Italiano, Espanol. I'm going to go with English. Look at that cute little bird creature. Read document, change page, exit, close menu, options, no film grain, don't need it. I only use motion blur in racing games or quick games like that. Mouse sensitivity is great right off the bat. The main menu, this itself, I like this. It's clean. There's not really any settings options to speak of. It's all right. So this is supposed to be a leisurely walk through the Dolomites, which is nice. Don't litter on your path. I like to hide in the woods in these sorts of areas. If I see you litter, I will take you. They'll never find you. I mean, to be expected. Sometimes the power grids out here can be a little wonky. I had to blow my nose. I'm seeing a bunch of little lights out there. I assume they're like... I'm going to say I assume they're fireflies, but I actually don't know what those are all about. Stupid bugs. This would probably be a beautiful view if it was the day. I can't read any of that. Mountains like this are incredible. I mean, I'm only about 3 hours away from Banff National Park, which is, I think, a child just... No! Drunk man, no! 45th annual night run. Oh, no. We lost a good one tonight. We lost a good one tonight, folks. He's probably a father of 8. I love the sound of the crickets. You know, there's like... They did a study or something where you can calculate the temperature based on cricket chirps. Which sounds like black magic to me. There's no other way around it. There is something moving. If you're going for a walk like this also, feel free to bring a headlight. What? I was just enjoying things. I missed the spook. Maybe there was no spook. There's just someone out there with an electric piano. Oh, nice. A little rest area. That's red. Okay, let's see. Electro boat light show and fireworks. That'd be so much fun. Into the darkness I go. Now, this is good for me because I don't have a sprint button, which makes it feel pretty comfortable. Usually, in a game like this where there's spooky stuff going on, a sprint button is not welcome. On a walk like this, yeah, feel free to bring a flashlight or a headlamp. Don't forget bug spray. Mosquitoes love me. I'm grade A meat to mosquitoes. Someone was out on a nice, relaxing boat ride. More power to him. There's nothing weird about that. Swing. Swing, baby. Ah, not interactable. That's really a lost opportunity. Same with slides. People need to make more slides in their games interactable. It is regrettable to acknowledge how Alegi, I'm going to call it Alehi, and its surrounding villages have become primarily tourist destinations despite possessing the resources to foster a thriving economy. Local traditions such as woodworking, wrought iron craftsmanship, and gastronomy have almost disappeared, leading to a cultural impoverishment of the area. Although tourism has brought wealth, it's also reshaping the town's original identity. It is crucial to find a balance between tourism development, the preservation of traditions, and the environment to ensure a sustainable and prosperous future. I'm just taking a look here. Where's the cheese board come into it? Cheese boards are also a highlight. I feel like this is just a cheese board from, like, the developer. That was a cheese board the developer had. I don't do cheese boards. I'm not a big cheese guy. Which does cause some tension as with me being a Canadian. Canadians love their poutine. I need, like, very, very minimal cheese curds in my poutine. There's someone rustling through a bag of chips in the woods over there. Oh, another person out for a walk. Good on him. It's nice to know I'm not the only one out here. Ah, tree fell down, so this must be a detour. Works for me. I do have a flashlight. Good. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't be out here at nighttime. I mean, we got bears in Canada. And really, I mean, who am I kidding? I just don't want to be out here in the dark, you bitch. I mean, bird, you bird. Can't get mad at birds for being birds. I'm in their house right now. Oh. Oh. Left his backpack. Let's see. Families of the victims want the truth, arguing the mystery of the disappearances. For over 6 months, the small community of Alfie, I'm going to call it Ali, has been shaken by a series of mysterious disappearances. 5 people, including 3 young women and 2 adults, have vanished without a trace. The case has sparked growing unease, bringing back memories of similar events in the 1930s and 1940s. At that time, a series of disappearances affecting at least 7 people remained unsolved, with investigations quickly dismissed due to lack of evidence. Some witnesses spoke of a square presence. Spoke of square presences. Square, ever confirmed. Today, history seems to be repeating itself. Local authorities have intensified their search efforts, but no concrete leads have emerged. More than 40 years have passed, but the scars left by the past disappearances are still fresh in our community's memory. Says El Detone, mayor of Ali. Families of the victims refuse to remain silent with a determination reminiscent of past decades. They're insisting on a resolution to the case. Authorities have vowed to remain watchful. Yet growing fears suggest the town may be facing another wave of mysterious disappearances. The case recently reopened remains a priority for local police, yet answers still seem out of reach. With each day that passes without answers, the mysteries of Ali grow ever deeper, stirring suspicions and giving rise to shadowy theories. It's probably nothing. Probably nothing. Where's my flashlight? There we go. Couldn't be me. Obviously. I would have so much bear mace attached to my body here. It's unbelievable. You couldn't touch me without it setting off like 8 cans of bear mace. So good luck. Oh, just to store firewood. Nothing sinister about that. That guy's sitting on what could essentially be gold. Oh, I saw a campfire or something. Is it a cult? Oh, it's not even a campfire. A flashlight. I think it's meant to pull my eyes. Yeah. Investigating the recent disappearances, I've uncovered documents and testimonies linking to events similar. Let's see. No bodies have ever surfaced. No traces have ever happened. Raised the lake sacrifice, yet the elders remain silent. Wait a minute. Did I call it? Traces figure rise from the water. Moments before, an inexplicable wave capsized water. It's sea monkeys. I knew it. Young man vanished in 1980. Swore he heard knocking at the door 3 days after his disappearance. When she opened it, she found only wet footprints on the floor. It's sea monkeys. Sudden black flows of whirlpools. Occurring near the lake. They speak of bodies, never a cult worshipping the squares in the water. So they're a pixel worshipping cult. People are being kidnapped by indie developers in the woods. I wonder if all those lights we saw across the lake weren't actually from a city or something. Oh, my flashlight's dead. Yeah, like all those lights. What if they're not from a city? What if they're like people with torches? Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm boned. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't even know what to do. You're kidding me. Well, I didn't see this one coming. I gotta be real. I didn't see this one coming. My expectations have been subverted. I'm sorry, what am I looking at? Oh. Oh, you keep people down there, huh? I mean, this is pretty awesome. They're just cleaning up the lake. They're like environmentally conscious aliens. Oh, and then all the lights come back on. That is pretty cool. I like that. What? No, no. No. No, no. No, no. I'm not garbage. I'm not trash. But I'm not trash. Let me text my mom first. Oh, great. Oh my God, I have work on Monday. My boss is going to be so pissed. I don't have any vacation time left. I can't do this. The Spaghetti Invasion Game Jam 2025. I'm going to say I'm actually rather surprised by this game because it did subvert my expectations. I thought it was a cult. I was so sure it was a cult. And then I thought it was sea monkeys, which is not much different than a cult. It didn't do a lot of jump scares. It focused just on atmosphere and you going through it naturally, which I've talked about this like the last 3 or 4 streams, but I'm a rather big fan of silent horror, where it's not so much in your face as it more is in the background. So that one I actually rather like. That was pretty good. I don't like. You're gonna get a little bit of the trash there, but that's okay. I really like that one. It's different. All the assets that were used were good. By the looks of things, they used a lot of assets in it, so they didn't make a lot of their own assets. But I'm not one of those people who thinks it's inherently bad just because you're not using your own assets, especially when you're a solo developer. It's very rare that someone's a true jack of all trades where they can make their assets and stuff like that. And a lot of times when you're dealing with a jam, you're under a time constraint. It's not like you can go at your own pace, at your own leisure, and do as much as you want. And that's one thing I noticed with a lot of game jams is I know quite a few devs who have participated in jams, but at the end haven't submitted anything because they've never been able to get a game to the finish line. And it's for one reason or another, whether it's just because they tried to put too many things in and they didn't have enough time to actually finish it off, or they just kind of lost interest in the jam at the end. So being able to conceptualize an idea and see it through all the way to the end is a huge accomplishment in and of itself, to the point where, especially with jam games, even if it's a little bit janky and it's not like the smoothest experience to go through, being able to bring a game over the finish line deserves a bit of respect from the people who are playing it. Now, with that said, it doesn't mean that you don't deserve criticism for the things that could have been better. And I find that's where you can really tell the difference between what I would, quote unquote, a good dev or bad dev, is how they respond to criticism. As long as the criticism is constructive and something that is beneficial. There's absolutely, if someone goes in and they do a review and they say trash game, that's not criticism, that's just you being an asshole. It doesn't help the dev get better. It doesn't help anybody who's going to see how the game is looking at reviews understand what makes a good game, or what makes a game good or bad. It's just a waste of a comment, a waste of a review. And that people with room temperature IQ will see that and they'll be like, oh, this game's terrible. Our next one is called Jurassic Plaza. Now, actually, what's funny is when we played Blood Mall by Ollie Hall, I can't just say Blood Mall. I have to say the whole thing. When we played Blood Mall by Ollie Hall, I saw it was part of a dinosaur game jam. And I'm still a sucker for dinosaurs. I, like many boys, grew up loving dinosaurs. So I decided to take a closer look at that game jam. And one of the games there I thought would be kind of interesting to take a look at. Welcome to your first shift at Jurassic Plaza. If you're reading this note, that means you've been assigned a Jurassic truck for the duration of your unpaid employment. I'm sorry. What? Hold the phone. Trash game. Trash game. No, I'm kidding. Unpaid. Tonight, you're responsible for patrolling the grounds for any park visitors who might have stayed after closing. There are numerous safety and environmental hazards for you to be aware of. Rather than waste company resources on-the-job training, we've instead elected to utilize this 3-step instructional process. Remember, each of these steps, you'll be having a Jurassic day in no time. See a guest or zookeeper? Slow down. Don't want any accidents. See an unattended child? Keep driving. Once you clock in, you're on our time. See a dinosaur? Smile and wave. Our free-range prehistoric pals are friendly and always willing to say hi. Have a great shift. So what I'm taking away from this is speed past guests or zookeepers, hit unattended children with the vehicle, and seduce the dinosaurs. Because if they're willing to say hi, that means they might be open to progressing that relationship to something more in the future. Remember, everyone, if someone says hi to you, they secretly like you. What? Oh. Oh, that is an interesting control scheme. You move your mouse to the left or right of the screen to move to that side. Let's see here. Going. Oh my God. Use a camera left mouse to scare away small animals if they get too close. How would I know? They said they're friendly. They said they're friendly. God damn, controlling this thing is a treat. Okay. That's good. Let's face it, if there's any unattended children in the park after dark, they're just dead. I'm going to assume they were placed here as food. I thought I just heard breathing behind me, but I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead. There's no recovery from this. Oh my God, that scared me because I just kind of guessed he would be there. Okay, that didn't sound right. I'm dead. I thought I just saw one. Okay, this is awesome because if they want to run up on me, they're going to be in tight quarters with me. I'm dead. That's the end for me. Take a picture. You freak. Get out of the road. Okay, we're fine. I mean, did you have to put me in a goddamn golf cart? This is not a truck. You know, this is one of those games that I really like the simplicity of. There's not a lot of mechanics to deal with, but all the mechanics are solid enough that they work well together. They're done well enough that there's not really any complaints I have with it. Although I do want to say the control of the truck is a little bit rough, but I don't know if that's really the game or if it's me. Please don't. Oh, I'm so dead. Every time it happens, I think I'm dead. Oh, I don't like this. We're in like the deep woods now. Don't follow me. At least give me like a bag of kibble or something. Let me throw some little, I don't know, dino pellets out or something. We already know what's going to happen, right? There is going to be a big dinosaur that wants to eat me. I am going to get wrecked, and I'm not even getting paid to be here, which is the scariest part of the game, in my opinion. And it's so dark in the peripherals. You really have to listen for what may be around you. Gotcha. You didn't even have a chance. Thank you for playing. I think it's tied between the last two games, so the last game and this game so far. Just because they were both mechanically sound. There wasn't anything they tried to do that didn't work. This could easily be expanded into a bigger game. The graphics or the art style that they've chose is actually kind of interesting. I like it's almost like a comic book filter that's over it with the dots. At least that's what it reminds me of. That one's not too bad. It's a smaller game, but I think they had an idea of what they wanted to do. They set out, they did it. Now, if you're here and you're watching, I will post the links to these last two games if you want to leave a review for them to let them know what you thought. You may grab that here. Let's see here. We are looking for... Wait, what? Why are they not showing up in my... Why are they not showing up in my thingamajigger? We're looking for... this one. And we're looking for... where are you at, boy? Look for that one, and we're looking for a lakeside walk. The first game was a lakeside walk. And the other one is Jurassic Plaza. What? I swear it's so weird. There we go. Yeah, that one's a very simple game, but simple doesn't bad. There's a lot of really great simple games. The next one we have is something different. Looks like it's made on Godot. It is called Arcanon. Arcanon. It's not a horror game. This one just caught my eye as another game that could be something rather simple, but I wanted to kind of make sure I'm getting in other games that aren't just horror games. Unfortunately, I have a harder time finding games that aren't just horror games, and I'm not big on visual novels, so you probably won't see a ton of visual novels in this one. We've got here, this one seemed very simple when I saw it. Sorry for the weird resolution on it. Let me see if I can fix that. I might have to force it into borderless full screen. Which, if you're like me and you play a lot of indie games that a lot of the times don't give you an option to have full screen, and stuff like F11 and stuff like that doesn't work. Borderless Gaming is a software that goes on sale quite a bit that works. There you go. So we got a quick and spell. Commence riff level. We'll just do riff level 0. What'd I just do? How'd I do that? Oh, is it happening automatically? It is. These characters remind me a lot of Just Shapes and Beats, the type of thing you see in that. The audio is very quiet for this game. I can't really hear it. I can only slightly hear the shot sound. Upgrade. I got nothing to upgrade with. I can't go to a different rift level. Oh, did you see that? There was like a weird like graphical thing that happened. Here, let's try this. I need to kill some of these things. I think that'll be best. Oh, I almost got double there. Hit him. Oh, you have to put your mouse over it to gather them. I actually like it when games do that instead of it just collecting on its own because it keeps you engaged in actually doing something in its upgrade. Let's buff this guy up. Oh, damn. So that upgrading that upgrades stability, +1 rebounds, projectile damage. So I'm guessing this is speed. Yeah, so that's decreased shot delay. We're going to want to probably buff up the damage that gets done. I believe these are 2 floating right over each other. That could be really good for me. Oh, this is going to be good. I think the rebounds would be good too. It's huge. It's huge. This seems odd. Let me just make sure that there's nothing weird. Yeah, no. It's max volume. Let me try just putting it up as high as it can go in OBS to see if that lets you actually hear it. Projectile damage. And then +1 rebounds. Oh, that needs 25. Less shot delay and more power to it. And then I think if we do this to raise the rift health, I think that makes it so we can actually be in the level longer. That's significantly stronger. Okay, now we're going to start getting some real points out of this. That's as high as I can aim. Yeah, so the higher rift health helps us out quite a bit. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time to kill him. Do another upgrade. I'm going to upgrade projectile damage 3 times. Oh, star. Lifesteal. That's huge. Now, this is one of those games that can become insanely addictive. I like games like this a lot. I'll still get him on the back bounce, maybe. Ah, damn. I'm going to go for it. I want to take him out. Oh, I was really hoping I could get him. It'd be awesome if we could get to a point where we're taking these things out in one hit. That was huge. Oh my goodness. Upgrade. One of these needed like, oh, that's 25 for the rebounds. I'm going to do 2 more to that. And I'm going to buff up the rest for the shot speed. We're in it. We're in it now. We can do 1-hit kills, which is going to start netting us big points. I think I just got 2 there. Whoa. This guy had more health or something than the other ones. Maybe it's dependent on how much you actually hit it. Like if you hit it just a little bit on the side, you won't kill it. That lifesteal would be huge. Yeah, it seems like, you know what it could be? It said that one of the ones increased crit, so we could have been critting the other ones. 47. Okay, I want a rebound. I want more damage. And then I want more life on the rift. So this should for sure kill in one shot. And we have another rebound, which is huge. Oh yeah, this is we're gonna start raking in points here. Ooh, that was a good one. Don't miss. Didn't miss. We're doing good with the extra rebounds, and the damage is in a good spot. That's 50. I'm thinking, I don't know what star means. I'm guessing that's kind of like almost prestige. Like we get to a certain point, and then we can kind of reset all of our upgrades, but we get a star to use in future upgrades, is what I'm guessing. Oh, this is going to be quick now. And this lifesteal is going to help big time. I want this big guy. I was really hoping to get that little... Oh, we got him on the rebound. You dunzo boy. Oh, hell yes. That was 3 that we just got. Oh, no, we didn't kill him. I think I'm going to miss that one. Nope, I got him. And I got him. This could be good. It was good. Huge. What is he? Oh, we lose health every time we hit one. He was a big boy. You see that guy? So that's maxed out. I'm going to do maximum rift health, upgrading that. And then I think we're good. Now, I still can't change rift level. Yeah, there's like a... Oh, because it's still highlighting the things behind it. That's why. So I'm guessing if we kill the big square dude, we might be able to progress the rift level. Oh yeah, now it's on. I thought it was going to come back for vengeance. Do it. nothing but kills with this. The rebound will get me something. Oh, that was a good one. It's interesting because we're not killing. So every time we hit one, we lose a bit of the rift health. Look at this. Look at it. Watch this shot. That's going to be a good one. Those are mean, dude. We maxed out rift health. This is going to be nuts. Watch this. Kill him. Either way, we're killing that thing. Yeah, we're firing crazy fast now. We got him. What? And our health isn't really going down too much just because we're getting health back on every kill. This will be a good one. Oh my god, that was a good one. This will be a good one too. Kill him. I would like a little bit of music on this, but I think this is a rather early game in development. The thing is, I know a game like this will probably sell and get good reviews on Steam because the community that likes these types of games really likes these types of games. So I think the way you kind of want to go about this is you want to, while you're damaging the big guy, you want to make sure you're gathering health back with the smaller ones to keep yourself alive long enough so it was the big guy that lets you get the stars. So I'm going to, for each moat destroyed, healed, +3 healed for each second. Ooh, we can... See, this is all good. This is good. This is amazing. This is good, but I can't get it again. Haste is dangerous. 10% chance to block an incoming attack. That's huge. +10 rift health. Oh, damn. For each... This is the same thing, except we can now buy it with regular points instead of that. So now we can do higher rift level because we destroyed the boss. I'm going to try doing this previous level. With the increased boost. But it looks like it ends once you kill the big guy. So you kind of want to end it. That's good. That one could still work out for me. That could be a good one. That could be a really good one. And it was. And it was a really good one. Take him out. How did you not kill them? Oh, we're making bank. We're making mad bank. That's going to be a good one, too. I think I'm going to hit the big guy on that one. Oh, my God. Dude. We're going to have to start going after the big one. But if I can avoid him and focus on just these little guys, and I get lucky enough with it, we can just gather points like it's nobody's business. There's so much potential here for, okay, upgrade. Here's what we're talking about. That's nuts. I think for when it comes to stars, I'm probably going to want to, oh, plus a ton of healed per second. Oh, that's huge. Okay, we're going to go to the next level then and see what goes on. We got a ton more health. We've got a lot of regen on the health. Oh, yeah, see, these guys are a lot harder to kill. And you can see that increased fire speed really doing its job. This will be a good one. Fire. Took them out. Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah, you're seeing, so the bigger guys do a lot more damage. I actually think it's beneficial for us to go back to the first level and to get a bunch of points. That'll be good because they're going to start spawning from the other side any minute. That's not what I wanted, but it worked. I forgot we have so many more rebounds now. Yeah, so we can farm out the first level. For points. This is such a simple but addicting game. And with a little bit of fine-tuning, like having some background music. Not something that is annoying to listen to, but catchy to kind of pass time. It could be a lot of fun. I mean, the game's fun. I mean, it could make the game feel a lot more complete. But like I said, I believe this is pretty early in development. See, that's what I want. I want to boost up the, I want to boost up how many of them are being summoned. We're getting to that point now. Or I wonder, so this one's always a star one. Oh, damn. Plus 10% projectile damage. That's the big one. That's the big one right there. So I want to see how much that increases the spawn rate. You kind of want to aim your shot. And as soon as it fires, go gather up all the crystals that dropped before. So you don't misfire a shot you don't, in a direction you don't want. That one's going to be completely dependent on the rebounds. This could be good. This could be a huge one. Yeah, this is nuts. There's so many more showing up now. And now the big square guy is going to show up because the meter on the right side has reached its end. Oh my god, look it up there. I need to rebound up there. This is nuts. We're going to get so many points from this. Take him out. $455 points. Which we're absolutely going to use on shot damage. Increase firing rate. And I'm going to do one more on the previous level to see if I can get spawn rate once more up. That shot rate is getting insane now. Now, shot speed would be an interesting upgrade, too. You kind of have to plan ahead with where your shots are going to go as the enemies kind of move into them. I want this one down here. I don't want to hit the big guy just yet. I'd much rather... Oh, that's going to go right up to him if I do that. Looks like we're going to hit him once. Ooh, just one shot from us now can almost kill him completely. 421. I love when they put in a repeat so you can quickly get back into killing things. And what I like about this, and I think it's also beneficial to the developer, is when you make enemies that look like this, it gives you a lot of freedom to easily create new and varied enemies because you haven't overcomplicated the designs of your enemies. They're kind of minimalistic in their design, which makes them a little bit easier to add new ones. Kill his ass. Then you could also add things in like combo multipliers for how many people you hit in a shot. And those little dopamine flourishes can do a lot for you. I'm trying to keep them away from the big guy. He's dead. Okay, upgrade. I'm going to bump up this. I'm going to bump up the damage if I can. 260. And then I don't think there's anything we can upgrade with only 40. But I can use this to now have a 30% increase to blocking an attack. So now we can go into Rift level 1 and we'll probably start doing a lot better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. With the increased spawn rates now going on to this level, we're going to be swimming in points. That's like the little dopamine trickling in, man. The little dopamine trickle down effect. Oh, yeah. This is the way. This is the way. And we have 30% chance to block damage when we do hit an enemy. We're just swimming in them. Eventually, at some point, you're like shooting so fast that aiming really doesn't matter because you have so many rebounds. I would even maybe make it so that taking shots is manual. Because if your rebounds and your shot speed is up high enough, then you eventually aren't... Aiming doesn't really matter at all. So you're kind of making the whole point of you aiming irrelevant almost. Oh, that's huge. It's huge. Projectile damage, we can boost that up. Maxed out the spawning rate. We can boost up our heals per second. Once again, pour into rebounds. And then we can use our stars to max out our criticals. We're now in rift level 2, which means we're probably not going to kill in one hit anymore. We aren't, but we're close. And honestly, I'm not too miffed about that. That's still good. Especially with the rebounds, we're still going to get a ton of points. We can now crit a lot. I think it's 15% chance to crit. We have an option there to increase our crit chance further. So I wonder how far we can push that. I'm just soaking these points up. These points are mine. They're mine. I'm gonna get them. Yeah, it's draining our health big time. But that's still good. So 465. I'm thinking what we probably want to do is boost up our health as much as we can. This will be the next one we focus on. I'm going to go back to 1 because I feel like we got the most points from that. And we weren't at risk of dying. Like, we died in that last level because of the damage that was being done. But this has a good balance of we're not going to die, and we still get a ton of points because the spawn rate is just so much bigger. Look at that. There's so many points over here. That's going to be a good shot. It's true. Everyone's going to die. It's just a matter of when. That's a good point. Some of us, like, faster than others. Like, if you tape a bunch of stakes to yourself and run into, like, a lion sanctuary, chances are your death's going to come much quicker than it will for, I don't know, someone who has, like, a terminal illness. Although, you could argue that someone who tapes a bunch of stakes to themselves and thinks it's a good idea to run into reserve like that, sanctuary, also has a terminal illness, but it's just, like, stupidity. Give me these points. Give me the points. I want them. I want the points. 1,097 points. I'm going to use that to buff up our heals. I'm also going to increase projectile damage. Now we can probably start with rift level 2 because hopefully we won't die because we're offsetting the damage we're doing with a good passive heal. And we're killing things in one hit. So the additional spawns kind of work against you to a degree. Because of now I want to see this. Do they disappear or will they just stay until you collect them? Like, now we're taking a crap ton of damage, so I'm going to grab them. This is going to be a huge one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the good stuff right here. This one's going to be good, too. I want to get a shot off right here. There we go. I want to put it right over top of him. This is nothing but beneficial to me. And we're not hitting the big guy, which is bonus. We hit the big guy, but we're still okay. Oh, we're getting so many points here. 895. So we didn't get as many points as we did the last round, but that's okay. Heals. And I can't do damage, unfortunately, but I can do rebounds. I did, wow, 3 bonuses to rebounds. This is busted now. I don't even have to aim anymore. I can just let this bad boy go. Oh, that's nuts. We don't really even have to aim anymore because they rebound so much. We can just move this. We can just work on gathering up, like, crystals now. We fire off a shot, there's a good chance it's going to kind of make its way a little bit around all the board. I'm going to try and get, yeah, this shot right there. That's going to be a big one. This will be a big one too. Kick his ass! Oh, he's dead. 923. Okay, I'm going to put a lot of that into damage. Rebound, I'm not even friggin' worried about at this point. We'll do level 2 one more time. And then I'm going to max out the rebounds, the haste, and I'm going to try and get as much spirit armor as I can. Because I'm just going to check. I think doing stage 3 will need more health. I think we're going to die in this level. Fire it off. Now we're getting those points. We're getting those mad points. And it's like good to shoot it into a cluster because you can damage a lot, but you're also going to take an immense amount of damage when you do it. We're barely holding on health-wise. We keep getting really low and then shooting back up to full health. This will kill me, I bet, if I shoot into this. No, it didn't. I'm guessing it's because of the protection we had. Wait a minute. Okay, I was thinking for some reason me moving through these guys with the cursor is what was damaging me. But that's a psycho. That's psycho train of thought. Up here. Shoot up here. Hit over here and clip a bunch of them. Yeah, I think boosting up our health would be really beneficial. The game seems to be having a hard time with my life choices right now. Yeah, see that? That's where we're kind of not helping ourselves at all. I think it's better to go to something like maybe back to 2. Because on 1, we broke 1,000 points in the level. We kind of want to take advantage of being able to kill things in one shot. Including the big guys. To maximize our points before the square shows up. Once the square shows up, with this amount of rebounds, it's going to be damn near impossible for us to aim around him. We're always going to hit him and kill him quickly. No matter what, a ball will make its way to the big guy and kill him. So he should be showing up any second. I'll show you what I mean. So he's down bottom right. I'll try and avoid him. $716. Upgrade. We have 1,500 points. I wanted to do one stability, max that out. and then do the health. And that's like our best bet. Projectile damage. We might be fine on the projectile damage. Yeah, we're not doing as well on that front. We still need to up our damage. But health-wise, we're kind of fine now. I think we just, like, doubled our health. Yeah. We've got max rebounds, max shot speed. Now, then I wonder, like, as a dev, what could you do to keep this interesting? Because we've obviously been fighting... Now, keep in mind, this is in early development. But we've been fighting pretty much the exact same thing, dealing with the same threats. It could get repetitive very quickly. Rift complete, except it wasn't complete. We died. So we're looking at over 1,000. I think Rift health being maxed out would be good. Commence. I'm going to go back to 2. Yeah, dude. Those shots are popping off so quick. And all I can really have to do is just fire a bunch of them over along these to start hitting a bunch of other stuff. It's like this. Ricocheting off that back wall. We're just going to gather them all up. That's where I think making it so that your rate of fire is faster, but making it so that you actually have to take the shot would be something to keep the player more engaged during the actual gameplay. Do it. Try your best to keep them away from square, bro. Like I said, with the rebounds, though, it's impossible for me not to hit them. Okay, so we have 966. We now have, I mean, a slightly higher chance of getting out of there. We will go to, I'm going to try going to 1 and see what the points are like with that. The thing is, when the big square dude shows up, we're going to kill him in 1 hit. So it'll end the level quickly. Which means there's a chance we won't get as many points. But yeah, I think projectile speed could be a good upgrade. Then if you wanted to go crazy, you could do stuff like add like almost like a multi-ball. If you kill a certain amount of these guys in 1 shot, it'll like fracture and they do less damage, but you have more of them bouncing around. Little things like that could also keep the gameplay fresh. There he is. There's the big man. And we're going to kill him probably in like 1 or 2 hits. So it was 2 hits, but we still got 831. So upgrade. I'm going to try doing projectile damage, which I can't. I can increase how much health I get per second, which will be good. I think we can do 3 now. It might only be 3 levels. So I just want to test something here. Is there a benefit? Yes, there is. It seems like there is a benefit to going to higher levels because even the small guys drop more of the currency when they die. That is the benefit to going to higher levels. You can go and kill them faster, but you're not going to get as much of the points. So you actively want to go to the higher levels. See, what's kind of neat is this could be, with the right like upgrades available to you, this could kind of be like an idler where you could prestige and lose all of your upgrades, but then you are able to choose like more unique and special upgrades because you did it. And it just kind of incentivizes you to go through it again, which can, it scratches an itch, it does. So we lost at 3. So we'll go to 2. Now, how many does these drop at 2? Yeah, so they're still dropping more per kill. But you're now starting to kill them a lot faster. We want to up the damage we're doing, and we need more health. But it doesn't seem like we can get more health just yet. It almost becomes beneficial to not upgrade your rebounds, because it would let you push to higher levels. You're taking on a bunch of damage the longer more balls are out in the playfield. So you kind of don't want to upgrade your rebounds. Yeah, this game, I genuinely believe, because I know the type of people who play these types of games a lot, this could sell pretty well, or be pretty well received on Steam. So I want more health. We're at the point now where that's not going to give me as much of a boost. I really love that they let you restart at the end instead of having to go back through the upgrade screen. So we'll probably do this, and I want to check this out too, actually. Can I do this? Because if I wasn't streaming right now, I bought this game and I was playing it on my own, this is something that I would genuinely do. We can. We can speed the game up. Which is something I would absolutely do if I was playing it by myself. Then I would just repeat, start the whole process over, and do this a couple times. For solo player games, I use speed up for almost everything. Unless it's a game that requires a lot of technicality, like I'm not going to use it in like Dark Souls. That'd be a disaster. I've tried. No, I do want to try and avoid purple square. So now we can upgrade. We got 2,000 points. Max out our health regen. No, I need to find... Okay, this is the one. We want to try and keep them low. to avoid Square Man. Repeat. So we kind of want to do this. But we need to make sure we don't miss these because we did that. Because we kill big square dude before we've grabbed them all, we've actively lost points. See? Now let's try 3. And I will say, a lot of the times when you speed up a game like this, it can have negative effects on the performance, but this game's holding itself together pretty well. I've had games crash when you try and increase their speed because the game's kind of crapping itself. Yeah, see? So we're taking so much damage from rebound. Hey, Undefined. I think keeping it down like this and trying to focus only on one area will help keep us alive. We don't have enough upgrades to keep ourselves alive past this, I don't think. Yeah, see that? So I'm going to go to upgrade. I'm going to commence. We're going to drop back to 2 because that seems to give us the most points right now. We aren't living long enough to survive 3. It might also be an interesting idea to make it so that even after you've purchased an upgrade, you can also toggle it off. So you can better plan for like the level you're in. Like in that level, I don't want rebound. I want to test that before we switch games. Upgrade. We've got all the upgrades. We'll see what 3 thinks it's capable of. I bet you that's the key to pushing higher than 3. Because all of these orbs on the screen, when they hit something, have the potential to do damage to us. And that means we can start getting slammed. If a whole bunch of them hit enemies all at once, we can just get massive damage dealt to us. And then those upgrades don't have enough time. So I'm going to do a new game. We'll do this to save time. Yeah, I genuinely believe that's the key. how it started versus how it's going. So when we kill one of these guys in stage 0, no, they still seem to give the same amount of points. Now, the big thing here, I think, is how much we're actually losing our health. Because it seems like there's also a tick. Your health, you lose some health per tick. Or it might even be every other tick. So we need to focus on killing things as quick as we can to get our basic starter upgrade points. Until we can self-sustain ourselves. We want that passive health regen. Yeah, so if we can keep ourselves alive, healed per second, and then more health. So now we're not losing health per tick, we're gaining it. That will make a world of difference. So watch this. I bet you we can beat 3, and 3 isn't the limit. Now watch this. We're not going to upgrade our shot speed anymore. And we're not going to upgrade rebound anymore. All we're going to focus on is health and damage. And I bet you we can beat the 3rd level. Because you see, we have a lot more time to regen health if we do it like that. Upgrade. We want more of that. Max out our damage. Because if we can offset the damage that we're taking, we're in good shape. We can now manage how much we're damage taking a lot more efficiently and a lot more closely. That's huge. So now we'll get health back on kills as well. Yeah, so we want to go back to 0. And gain our points here. I almost think I screwed up by upgrading rebound. I accidentally upgraded rebound an extra time than I needed to. I needed to upgrade it once in order to gain access to the next upgrade in its tree. Upgrade. We need to upgrade this to get access to further damage increases. And now we start gathering points, brother. Now we start gathering points. Now, how much do we need for spawn rate increase? That's good. And we'll take the defense. Now watch this. I messed that up bad. I don't know how I feel about losing the crystals that you don't collect at the end of a round. I mean, I guess you kind of have to, because if you don't do that, if you make it so that the player just gets all the crystals, then there's no point in having this mechanic where you gather them up with the mouse. You could have an upgrade that increases like the strength of like the area of effect of the magnet for grabbing things, but don't make it to the point where you can just grab the whole map. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Upgrade. What are we at? We need 455 for the next level of that. I am going to keep playing with the game sped up because, I mean, I don't want to spend 3 hours playing this game. There's other stuff I want to do today, but this is a game that would suck up so much of my time. And, dude, there's so much I could say about it because I kind of talked about this earlier. It's mechanically sound. It's not overly complex, but its mechanics are good enough to keep you going. Oh, shit. You guys are going to be mad at me, but I have to start a new game. I fucked up. I wasn't thinking. I got click happy with the upgrades. I really want to beat the 3rd level. That's what this is all about. Oh, that's right. I want to avoid the other ones. I'm glad I included this game in the indie game contest because we've been doing primarily horror games, but the contest is for indie games. It's not for indie horror games. It's supposed to be everyone involved. That was close. We just got saved there, and I don't know how. We have 10. So upgrade. I need to get 1 of these. And then the rest gets poured into damage. Upgrade. We want health. So we can stick in the game longer. We want heal per second, and then more damage. So now we can actually see this level through until we take too much damage for ourselves. That guy Brutus over there does so much damage when you hit him. Upgrade. I want... lifesteal would be ideal. We do a ton of damage now. I was hoping we were at the point where we could kill those big guys in one hit. And I gotta cool my jets when I get to the upgrade screen so I don't bust my build again. Upgrade. We can max this out. We can buy this, then get one of those. And now that I think about it, do you guys remember after we get the second shot speed upgrade, after getting the rebound, is there anything else attached to that? I don't think there is. I think that's the end of the tree. So in that case, we don't even have to upgrade rebound once, because we don't want more speed. I don't want to hit block guy. I'm gonna keep calling him Brutus. Can Brutus leave the screen? That's rad. Oh my god. Wait, so what happens if he leaves the screen? Because if he leaves the screen, does that mean we're in this until we die? I'm kind of curious about that. So let's see. If I don't touch him, does another one show up? Okay, so now we're going to actually kill him so that we can get the star, our first star upgrade, which is going to be the heal yourself on killing emote. Now, because we didn't upgrade our... You're dead, bozo. Brutus is going down. Upgrade. We are going to take lifesteal for each moat you destroy. And then more health for each moat you destroy. We're going to go back to 0. And I'm going to avoid Brutus. I want to know if he comes back if you don't kill him. We do have an out if we get stuck in a round because of that. So we're just going to let him go. We're going to let him go on his merry way. Not going to touch him. Don't touch Brutus. Okay, so my guess is he's actually still on screen while off screen, and he's going to bounce and come back up. If not, then this is another chance for us to gather points. But if he doesn't come back, that could be a problem for us. I'm wondering if he's just on a timer, so that when that bar on the right side fills up for the first time, he shows up. And then the game has a timer that is kind of going again that we don't see. So I'm expecting him to show up again at some point. That's my hope. Because if not, I have to try and kill us, which might prove to be impossible. Oh, if he doesn't show back up, then I have to hit exit and go to continue, which will put us back to the upgrade screen. But then that's another thing. Is it still keeping track of the points that I'm getting? So if I exit and I go to continue, will I keep the points that I did in this round? Yeah, see, it doesn't look like he's coming back. So to fix this, we have to exit out and go to continue, and that should bring us to here. Now there's a chance. So don't let Brutus get away. If you let him get away, you are boned. Okay, upgrade. We're going to do this so we get more projectile damage. Our next upgrade for summoning is at 195. We're going to see if we have enough damage to do stage 1 now. Looks like it. So we did get it, but I think we've got to a point where we can kill ourselves if we need to, which means my goal would be to ignore Brutus, let him piss off. I'm going to try and see if I can get myself killed. I can. So we need to ignore Brutus. And I can do that with this shot. Okay. We can upgrade with this, and then... Ooh, this is a point-based one. So is this one. This should keep us alive long enough to ignore Brutus. I I should still be able to kill myself because our actual regen has not changed. Upgrade. This would be more health. We already have the max for that. I can do... What would be the best way to do this? See, I don't want to heal too much. I'm going to try one more time at this level. So you want to make it so that we aim for the small guys to recharge our health. Upgrade. We need more damage. Just enough to kill the little guys in one hit, but not the big ones. Or else we won't be able to kill ourselves when we want to. This might be good. Upgrade. I want more health to keep me alive until he's gone. I don't know why I'm like strategizing on this goddamn game so much. Okay, so he's coming from there. Want to make sure that I'm... Oh, we beat him. That's okay. We beat him, that's okay. Plus 15 health healed per second. Might be fine. How much damage am I doing to the big guys? Am I doing more than half their health? Uh-oh. Sometimes, yes. Okay, I think we got it. Let's let Brutus get out of here. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm going to boost up this a little bit. I guess max it out. I'm going to see if we still have the capabilities to kill ourselves. I need to do more damage to myself than I'm regenning when I specifically aim for big guys. Let Brutus get up there. Okay, so Brutus is gone. Yeah. So if I aim in a spot like this now, I can get points in between shots and live. And then if I want to kill myself, I can aim up here and drain my health super quick. And because we haven't increased our shot speed, we can gather all of the crystals in between the shots. Dude, I am wide. This is a problem. This is a problem for me now. Yeah, because I can kill myself now, but I can also get a crap ton of points. I bet you we can break 1,000 points easy with like this. Just killing the things that come from the bottom, which works because then we don't even have to go very far to collect them. Because the ball's traveling in such a short amount of space, we would have to have all of these big dudes pile up in one spot in order to kill me here. Like this. So we're gonna have to adjust. Look at all them juicy points. Now, what I'm going to do for a second here is I'm going to keep my eye on one of the points. This one on the far left. I want to see if it disappears at a certain point. Doesn't look like it does. Which means you could sit here. You could go make a goddamn coffee and let the game just go. And do its thing. The chances of you dying are slim. It's still possible. Like, this could be deadly for us. And then we need... Okay, I'm going to try and kill myself now. No, I've gathered so many points. If I can't kill myself, then I'm not going to be able to take them with me. Watch Brutus come back at some point and be my savior in the end. Yeah, I think our health regen is too great for me to kill myself. But this is actually making me believe that we can do the 3rd level. Yeah, so we won't be able to do that. So we have 313 points. That would have been definitely over 1,000. I am now going to boost up my damage the next time I can. I would like to get the final emote, the moat spawn rate. but I'm not going to boost up the rebounds or the shot delay. Oh, increasing the shot delay might make it so I can kill myself. But I don't want to kill myself. I'm shifting the goalposts. I'm losing track of what I was trying to do in the first place. Okay, so I'm going to go with the increase that. We're going to go to level 2. Upgrade. No, repeat. This is cursed as all hell. Could this be the one? I want to try my exact same tactic that I did before on this level. I think it's going to work. I'll do one more upgrade to the damage. No, not. Where's he going to come from? Upgrade. I'm going to do Healed Protect would probably be the best one. Let's at least get to level 3. We need to focus on these little guys here to keep our health up. So right now, per hit, we're doing less than half health on the big guys. Oh, Brutus just takes so much health. I need more points. And 200 points isn't doing it for me. I'm just kind of curious how high of a level we can get to with proper, like, a proper build, like a strategy behind our upgrades. Upgrade. We're almost at the next damage level. One more damage level up. Okay, so how much damage are we doing to these guys now? A little over half health. So if I get feisty with these guys. Okay, so I can. Now watch this. I've already tested it. We can kill ourselves by only hitting the big dudes on this level. $336 points. Upgrade, we will do... That's going to be fucked up. Oh, that's right, because we're fucking ourselves over with that. That's okay. That's okay. We can still make this work. The mission for this playthrough was to beat level 3. To show that it can be done by managing your upgrades. $1,025 on that. Upgrade, we will do... this and use a star on here. 30% increased chance to block damage. Which should raise our chances of staying alive here. Upgrade. Gonna boost up our health. Because Brutus does a shit ton of damage to you if you touch him. It's probably because I didn't get consent. Upgrade. Now we just need to beat level 3. So for that, I'm going to boost up the amount healed per second. This is where we got walled out before. We had all the upgrades and we couldn't beat this level. Okay. Upgrade. No, we'll upgrade. We need points more than anything because we need to max out our damage. Beat it. Repeat. So in order to win the level, we're kind of lowering the amount of points we're going to potentially get each level. So 629. Okay, upgrade. Damage. And we don't have enough for that. We can start upgrading our critical hit chance. You know, with the extra health, we might be able to get away with this. I want to beat level 3. I'm like obsessed with it. Upgrade. Just to see. Increase our critical hit chance would be good. So we have the same amount of time each round before Brutus shows up. What would maximize our points is going to one level below this one. We need a one-shot kill on every shot to get the max points to max out the upgrades. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to go with boosting up our critical hit rate. We're going to go to 1. This should give us the most points. We save Brutus for last. There you go. Upgrade. Oh, we need 1460. Yeah, we want those big guys. Brutus is coming from the bottom. We can hit him once. Oh, I just killed him. You really want to try and get as many as you can before he shows up. 1,085. Increase damage. We need 1,800 for the next damage boost. We can max out our health. Take this. Damn. I accidentally hit him. I accidentally hit Brutus before I was ready. This angle should give us the best point coverage. Brutus is coming from below. Now we kill him. 1351. That's our max damage. Now I think we try level 3. I did it. I killed his ass. Level 4. See, because there's obviously not enough upgrades in the game, and the enemies, I think, are just going to get incrementally harder. I don't know if we can go above level 4 with this setup. Okay, we did it. Now we're just going to speed run right to as high as we can go. And then we're moving on to the next game. This game has been a curse. So good job, Dev. When this game is fully done, I will be buying it. Upgrade. We want more health, but we more so want more damage right now. Damn. Okay, perfect. Upgrade. We want more damage. Almost. Upgrade. That should be enough. So the way we're going to do this and climb to the highest level we can is we're not going to overwhelm ourselves with enemies. If we're talking like, forget point gain and strictly how far we can make it into the game, I know exactly what we need to do. Oh, Ember. I hope your stream went well. Welcome to the third indie game contest. Essentially, the way it works is we pick a batch of indie games, we check them out. Whoever wins, we donate money towards the development of that game. This one is called Arcanon? Yeah, Arcanon. And I gotta say, it's got its hooks in me. It's a very minimalistic in design game. It has very simple mechanics, but it gives you enough of a dopamine drip that you become a meth addict. Not a literal meth addict, but you may as well. How'd your stream go? So, yes, it's incremental. And that's where like I kind of like, I'm a sucker for incremental games. I've played so many of them. And this one's really simple. It's an auto fire. You don't choose where to fire, which I don't know how I feel about that. I think I would like to see an option to turn off the auto fire. We got to kill Brutus. Brutus will let me go to the next level. There we go. So we get our first star upgrade. Now this run, I'm purely trying to see how far into the game we can get. And a lot of these upgrades in the upgrade tree, while it's sexy and attractive, could actually work against me in that regard. They are ADHD traps disguised as video games, 1,000,000%. So we are going to buff up how much health we can get, but we're not going to touch the fire rate. We're not going to touch how many get summoned. We're not going to touch rebounds. Since every time we get hit by something, we lose health, what we want to focus on is purely surviving. If we increase the spawn rate, then we're just going to lose health faster. So we want to only focus on the damage we're doing, the amount of health we have, and make it so that they're not rebounding, so we're not taking continuous damage. We want to let our passive health regen do its thing and get our health back up in between shots. So we're kind of ignoring half the skill tree in order to progress as far as we can. I'm going to do Lucky Charm, which opens up more projectile damage, which hopefully lets me one-shot these guys. Which means we're not going to be having a flood of enemies on the board, which once again gives us more time to heal. We can probably go to the next level. Oh, Brutus! Why do you do so much damage to me? Ooh. Okay, bring up health back up. We got him. Upgrade. I want more health. No, I want more health stolen. That's what I actually want. But I don't think we can do that yet. So we've gotten to a point where we're taking so much damage, it's hard for us to progress up a level. I'm going to go here, and I think I know exactly what we're going to do. We're going to kill as many as we can. We're sacrificing point gain for survivability. But since this game is still in early development, I don't think the devs really planned for you to get past. I'm thinking the dev with all the upgrades is not planned for you to get past level 3 because I was not able to come close to surviving level 3 with everything upgraded. But we beat level 3 with my strategy. So I'm going to focus on getting as many points as I can before I kill Brutus. It's dead. 204. I mean, I'll take it. That'll let us increase the damage that we're doing. We could also increase the health, but I think the damage is going to be the bigger one. We can still do health too, which lets us get another 15. So that's awesome. We can use the other stars on critical hit chance. Go back to this and we can potentially get more points here. I don't know if you get more points if it's higher on the difficulty. But this is the third indie game contest that we've done. It's kind of a little, the prize pool that I'm giving right now isn't as high as I would like it to be, but I don't start work again until July. So I don't have as much to give. Plus, when I give donations on Itch, it's converted to USD, which as a Canadian just sucks. Yeah, see, we only got 95 points because we're not killing things in one hit. So like a $15 donation is a little over $20 for me. $20 donation is closer to 36 bucks. I can try and do level 2 at this point. Yeah, so we're doing half health for the small guys, which is not ideal. Take them out. But I've picked this game apart pretty much. You're not gonna get by, Brutus. So we died. I'm gonna go here. Do it like this. I've also found out that if you let Brutus pass you by, he does not come back. So you have to exit to main menu and continue the game so you go back to the upgrade screen because you're stuck. With that said, if I can get as many points as possible without killing Brutus, keep going. Kill him. 144. That's going to make these upgrades slow rolling, man. It's going to make them slow rolling. But I want to see how far we can get, actually. 100 maximum life. I think recovering health per enemy killed is our best bet. That'll sustain us as we go through. But so far, when it comes to me donating towards indie developers, I've given about 300 and I think 340. 340 or 314. They sound similar. It's one of those. I think we might be able to do level 2 now. Just because of those health regens. So we're heavily sacrificing our point gain in order to see how far we can go. Brutus, why do you do so much damage to me, bro? It doesn't matter. I think I got him. He can't escape. Okay. So that's that upgraded. I think we have to upgrade our damage. We just have to. I think because... So we're focused on health regen. but I do need to start gaining points faster. You know what? Do we need to start regaining points faster? Or do we need to go through the game faster? I didn't even think about that because it kind of works both ways. We can make that work. We're already kind of doing that. I hope I don't kill you in one shot. I need 2 shots. 123. Now let's try that. Let's try doing 5. And then repeat. I'll just speed up the game. So while I'm not actually winning points faster, I am playing the entire game faster. Upgrade, what do we got? 383. That lets us get another damage boost, which would let us do this faster. I mean, our primary source of getting health back is not from our passive regen. It's from killing enemies. So ideally, I could upgrade our shot speed. But I risk fucking everything up if I do that. Oh, what to do? What to do? I think we'll just try it. I just angle it here. Brutus, don't. Damn, I didn't grab anything. It's like it's so addicting. This person, like I said, I think this game, for the people who like incrementals, I think this game would do well. Yeah, speeding up the way the game plays makes this so much more tolerable. I'm definitely not playing this game how it's supposed to be played. But we can do this. We can do this. We have 3 other games to check out in the contest, but I think they're like short horror games. I'm just gonna start grabbing points. I think that's the better call, because if I kill Brutus so fast. Yeah, 107. I'm gonna try doing an upgrade. 505. We can boost up our damage. We should probably go to 2. Give Brutus a little bit more health. The idea of what I'm trying to do is gather as many things as I can before killing Brutus. As soon as I kill Brutus, the round is over. $89. I mean, it's not ideal. Now let's see where we're at. So 3 was where, with everything upgraded, it was impossible. But by strategizing our skill tree, Brutus, you salty man. You salty man. You're gonna do so much damage to me. I have to be ready before I hit you. Yeah, I knew it. So I still need more damage. 620 is the next one. I could start upgrading that. I could also start doing... Oh, we haven't upgraded our health at all. That's also a huge factor. What is happening to me? Why have I have no joke. We went through the first 2 games in like, I don't know, 45 minutes. I have been playing this game for 2 hours. I've been playing this fucking game for 2 hours. What is happening? This should not be legal. There should be warning signs that come with crap like this. I used Cheat Engine to run the game at 5 times speed, so it's not taking forever. I know, I can guarantee you people have left this stream because I've been playing this game. But they don't understand. How could they? That's our best one yet. That's our best one yet. They don't understand. They don't understand what it's like, man. They don't understand. No one ever understands. My mom called. She says she doesn't love me anymore because I'm playing fucking Arcannon for 2 hours. She said she'd rather smoke cigarettes. Those are upgraded all the way. This is upgraded. That's a trap. We're not doing that. Can't say I blame her. Shut up. Shut up. I don't need your bullshit. I know what I'm doing. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. Because you're not... You didn't beat level 3. You're just jealous because you've never loved anything as much as I love Arcannon. What was I at? 306? I don't think... I mean, our damage is getting there. If I can get... Oh, that must have been a critical hit. So that's what critical hits look like, huh? I mean, that's pretty good. There's Brutus. You freak. I knew it. It's the damage. I don't got enough. And that will be, I think, at the end of it all, like, not kidding around, I think that will be the wall that we hit. Will be that we eventually don't have enough health or have enough damage to maintain our health to beat Brutus. Just curious. I've noticed that when you bring the mouse cursor all the way to the left, the game lags. And I wonder why that is. That's really kind of odd. Brutus is from Popeye. I know that. Okay? And you know what? He's just as much of a bastard as he is in Popeye. He's trying to steal my woman. My kids are going to start calling him Dad. Okay, that's good. It seems like this is the level to do it on. I'm gonna have to mention to the dev that something weird happens when you go all the way to the left of the screen. My guess is it's trying, because that's where he's limited how far it can go, that something is going on where it's almost like constantly trying to go further to the left, but there's a hard limit on it. So it just keeps smacking itself against that wall. That's my guess. Like, I'm not a game dev. I don't know exactly what could be going on behind the scenes that's causing that. But I definitely don't think it's the intended. This is the best one. This is the best Brutus line we've had. Yes. Okay, upgrade 976, upgrade damage. That's the best Brutus line we've had. When he's going straight across like that, that is the lottery ticket. Because it's easy to avoid him while I gather up points. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Brutus is taking the horizontal route. I think he feels bad. He could see that I was about to have a mental break. Brutus could see the truth. I just need those damage upgrades. But if I increase the enemy spawn count, I'm dead. I won't be able to make it past 4. Because there'll be too many enemies doing too much damage to me too quickly. Damn. I need to be grabbing those points. I'm just going to try a test here. If I don't worry about Brutus and I just focus on grabbing points, do I just get more points? 84? I mean, it's not bad. It's not good. It's pretty atrocious. Compared to us getting... What did we get last time? That was really good. 1350? That's a good one. What are we at? Oh, I meant to do upgrade, not repeat. Like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a fun, like, you just destroy him, see how many points you get, try and beat Brutus, and then you go to the next level. But I'm, like, min-maxing this bullshit. Damage upgrade. Okay, now we're talking. Brutus! The thing is, when you increase that spawn rate, they aren't joking around. Like, it increases the spawn rate. $335. I think we need to start focusing on health upgrades. Where's he coming from? Where's he coming from? He's blessing me. Yeah, this is the way to get points. It's not glamorous. Son of a bitch, Brutus, I swear to God. I'm gonna go to bed tonight, and my wife's gonna shake me awake, and she's gonna be like, "Hun, you're talking in your sleep." Really? Yeah, you just keep screaming Brutus. Brutus. No, stop, Brutus. Are you okay? I'm gonna start crying. Like, no, I'm not okay. I'm not, and I'm not gonna be okay. Until Brutus stops blocking me. from all my points. And you know what the most disappointing thing in all that is my wife, she won't even blink an eye at that after all the time she's been with me. She'd be like, okay, hon, well, I hope you figure it out. I mean, that's arguable. Okay, now we're talking. That's arguable. I've been fine for a long time. My therapist said so. And my doctor seems to really like me. He makes a lot of money off me. Oh, that joke doesn't work here because I'm Canadian. I'm like dodging Brutus with my shots in the most glorious way possible. 188? What are we at? 388. Oh yeah, because I got upgrades. I mean, that's still good. Let's try this again. 3. I need to target Brutus quick when he shows up. I did it. I beat level 3. So now we're in like uncharted territory. We're gonna need more damage for this next one. If I can beat 4, I'll leave this game. Because I'm not starting again to work on the skill tree. I'm not. And I haven't made any mistakes this time with the skill tree. Maybe a little bit with the shot speed. That was a little bit of a mistake. Just because I don't have a lot of time between shots. Oh my god, I do have plenty of time between shots. What the hell is wrong with me? I don't have a lot of time between shots because I've sped the game up 5 times. Watch this. This is normal speed, by the way. This is normal speed, by the way. I have more than enough time to grab all the crystals now. Watch me get a disgusting amount of points now. Look how slow Brutus is now. That's, yeah. That's exactly what the goddamn problem was. That's exactly what the problem was. I'm my own worst enemy? Pfft, never happened before. That's new. God damn it. Where's a beer? I've got 24 beers sitting behind me. And Brutus is really driving me. I can't think of anything sadder than someone sitting here and getting pathetically drunk, yelling at a square that he gave a name to. And I know when I write the review for this game and I post it on itch and I say that I got to like level 5, the dev's gonna be like, you shouldn't be able to get to level 5. How'd you? And I'll be like, oh, don't worry. I spent 3 hours min-maxing my skill tree, and I look like Charlie in the mailroom. I've got red string all over the wall trying to figure out how to take down Brutus. I need like 1 ricochet for that. Okay, now I do need to take down Brutus. He's gonna leave the level. I hope the boss, the dev sees it and names him Brutus. It wouldn't be the first time my insanity has caused the dev to name something that I've done. 627, I'm still a ways away. Plus 3 rift healed, 3 rift health healed per second. I mean, what I really, really need is the damage. The 1 rebound. I'll take the 1 rebound. I think the 1 rebound, because of that 1 corner, would do well by me, so I can do this. I just gotta watch my shots now so I don't kill Brutus too quickly. This would be a good level to get points on if I can raise my damage up. But I can feel like my mental health deteriorating. I shot right at Brutus. That's gonna hit Brutus. It didn't. It didn't hit Brutus. That's gonna hit Brutus. It didn't. It didn't hit Brutus. I'm panicking. I'm gonna hit Brutus. He's still alive though. I'm in a good spot. I'm in a good spot. This is going to be the most points we've ever got in a round. I'm going to kill Brutus! Oh my god, I almost did it. I almost killed him accidentally. That's probably the highest we've got. What are we at? 798? I think... So, that's a really good one. I do think that having... Just doing the sped up and gathering points like this, because we go through the rounds so quickly, is still faster for us to get points. Yeah, 100%. It's so slow. otherwise. It only takes a couple seconds for us to get like 100 points. Yeah, 100%. It's easier for us to grab points, but we're spending so much time to get minimal points that it's exceptionally longer. Upgrade 1188. Damage boost. We just need 2 more damage boosts. I'm going to try 2. To make Brutus last a little bit longer. That gives me more time to gather points up. Yeah, 164. But like I said, I don't think I'm playing this how the dev wanted me to play this game. I've created like my own game inside the game. Yeah, this is the way. I still got you, you little goblin. You little goblin. Calm down, dude. Relax. You're losing it a little bit, man. Okay. I think what makes this more, like, it makes this more mentally taxing is that there's no music at all. It's just these very minimalistic sounds that I'm listening to over and over again. There's no music to ground me. Upgrade 910. Okay, I think I'm gonna try see where we're at with level 4. That's probably close to our best yet. I'm just going to see where we're at with level 4. I'm going to take off the fast forward. I'm just going to see what the damage is. The issue is I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn, and when I decide I want to do something, I just get stuck doing it. I think that's what makes me a good, like, tester for indie games, is I'm like, I want to get over this wall. that I'm not supposed to get over. And then I'll be like, I'm getting over this wall. Like, I will try this one thing 600 times until I get over this wall. Okay, so now I need to get my health up. I'm gonna go after these little guys. See, I'm losing to regular enemies. Brutus is 800 health. Okay. This isn't looking good. I think the health per second would be huge. If I can out heal the damage. Yeah, either way, whether it's... That's a good point. Whether it's 5 or 3 times, it doesn't matter. It's going to be about 100 per game. The moat health regen is almost... It doesn't matter once you get up to that point. Oh yeah, this is where it's at. Yeah, that's so weird. Going all the way to the left starts to lag the game. $12.85. I'm really curious about what's going on behind the scenes that causes that. Because I find that to be very interesting. See how much that lags it when you bring it all the way to the left? If I can just get one more damage upgrade on it. It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. We're gonna switch games soon. We're gonna check out the other games in the contest. And we're never putting a game in the contest like this again. We're never doing it. I could be like a third of the way through Doom the Dark Ages right now. I could be like a third of the way through Doom the Dark Ages right now. The time I've spent in fucking Arcanon. Arcanon. I don't even know how to pronounce the name of this game. I think it's going to be a good one. Upgrade. We're at 930. Maybe even do this. Seems like because of Brutus, about 100 to 120 is like the max I can get. But to think, level 3 was like impossible with everything maxed out, and I can do level 3 without really trying to survive. This will be a good one. $207 is the new best. I need 1820, and then I can start piling points into critical hit rate. And even then, I don't know, like, it could be that you get more points for being on a higher difficulty, but I think the reason why we sometimes get more points at level 3 is because Brutus lives longer while I grab other points. Damn, I could have got good ones there. But I don't even think I didn't beat Brutus that time. I just died. Upgrade 1540. I have so many stars, which I think are supposed to be like the premium upgrade currency. Brutus is here. 1885. Maxed out damage. Which is great news. And it all depends on the path that he comes in. Like, this is good. That's a good almost 200 points because he came in horizontal along that side. This one's bad for me because there's no real way I can avoid him. That's also bad for me. Upgrade a whole bunch of that. Haste isn't going to matter. summoning is like 100% spawn rate is fucked. I don't think he's killable on level 4. Don't talk like that. What would fix this? Ideally, if I could get my damage up high enough that I'm killing the motes fast enough that I kill them in one hit, then that could potentially work. I have 226 stars, for Christ's sake. But the only way for me to get to the 30% boost, where I have a 30% chance to block incoming damage, is to increase the enemy spawn rate. And I don't think that's a good idea. I'm going to be honest. It's really looking like it might not be possible right now for us to beat level 4. And I won't sit here for another 2 hours trying to do it on stream. Off stream's different. I might be up till 4 in the morning trying to beat level 4, but that's my time. This is our time. And then that's the thing. I don't think the dev intended for anyone to beat level 3. Upgrade 517. Increase the critical hit percentage. I'm going to give this 30 more minutes at most. If we haven't beat level 4, we're moving on. But 3 hours later, no, I'm super serious. I'm super serious. Brutus has eaten enough of my life. Upgrade 692 for the upgrade. I'm going to gonna max out that, and I'm going to focus on the passive health regen, because that's why we have not increased the enemy count. If I can avoid enemies for even a little bit to give my health time to refill, then I can take pot shots at Brutus. But I need to be able to do enough damage to Brutus to make that time worth it, because like I said, once he leaves the screen, we lose. That's it. And it's swimming in my head. Is it worth it to get the extra enemies in order to get the block chance? But I would have to get really lucky with that 30% chance to block incoming damage for it to pull through. And does the 30% matter when you have 100% more enemies on the screen? That 30% will obviously that block will only work 30% of the time, but there will still be 100% more enemies that I'm hitting. So I think it would offset and actually be worse for me. Upgrade. I'm gonna see. I just need to know where I'm at. I need to know where I'm at with this. I should prep low health enemies to be ready for a health refill for when I need it. I don't even care about points in this one. Where is that bastard? There he is. Oh my god. Do it. Please. Fuck you, Brutus. Fuck you, Brutus, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so done. I'm so done. Man, fuck this game. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die in real life. I can't. It's taken its toll on me mentally. It's taken its toll on me. Oh. Oh. Okay. My god. I'm like kerfuffled, dude. I'm kerfuffled now. Let me pull it up so you guys can ruin your own life. Arcanon. It's still in very early development. There are no endings. Only a few skills and the pacing isn't all there yet. It's brutal. It's brutal. I did it. I did it. And I'm pretty confident no one else has done it. I'm happy. Okay. Next game. The next game on the list is a game called Jungle Rot. It reminded me of the original Resident Evil game. And I felt like I love those types of games. I haven't seen one that reminded me truly of one of the originals in a while. It has controller support, which is nuts. They have costumes, so it's not accurate. They even put Jungle Rot. I mean, come on.
In 1970, the United States government deployed Reaper deep into the jungles of Vietnam, armed with an experimental toxin designed to help turn the tide of the war. Reaper's helicopter crashed, resulting in the contamination of surrounding areas. Unbeknownst even to those transporting it, the toxin brought on irreversible side effects. 1 week later,
taking in the scenery, Sergeant. You're not a very talkative one, are you? Mayday! We're going down! Brace for impact!
I mean, come on. This is rad as hell. I've lost my team and my gear. I will not lose my life. I will not rot in this godforsaken jungle. I must escape.
Oh, man.
There appears to be bite wounds on his neck. Looks like he's holding something. Taking handgun.
Rest easy, brother. I'll make them pay. Hey, Sullivan. Is that you? Oh, God.
They don't need a head? They do. They do need their head. This is awesome, dude. Okay, we've got some bullets. We've also got a machete. That's good to know. So if we run into a really tough spot, we can figure our way out of it. No time to scavenge. We need to get out of here. I need something to help me descend. Well, I wish you would have said something earlier, because he's a quick little feller. I'm in a bad way. Oh, come on. This is so friggin' cool, dude. This box is looking at me funny. I feel an overwhelming urge to punch it. Rope. Oh, no. I should have known. Get the hell off me. Take native herb. Take. No, this fucking camera. I do not recommend analog controls when dealing with these camera angles. Use the good old-fashioned classic tank controls. I'm gonna need those native herbs. This is outstanding. Like, if someone gave this to me and said, hey, I came across this hack of Resident Evil 1, I'd believe them. His throat was cut with savages. Are these guys part of Reaper? I'm in a dangerous state. I have 53 bullets. Oh my god, they have that same friggin' effect! That is so cool, dude. That is so rad. The analog controls are nice for in an area where you can see that it's fixed, but as soon as you like go into another area, yeah, like it just can get weird and send you back. The head seems to have been violently torn off. Wonder where it is. Do we care? It's locked. There's a keyhole. I was wondering if that would still work, but I need them to be closer. Okay, there's a door here. I don't think he's dead. Oh, he is dead. He's got the blood stain. I just wanted to try. Yeah, right. Large cleaver. Canned food enough to last a while. Wait, what's in the pot? Doesn't look edible. I was expecting there to be like a head in there. Wait, there was no door or anything here. It was just the canned food and all that. Okay. Oh. Topical spray, yes. And because I have that, I will use the herb to bring me back to even better health. We got a pedal. Pair of AK-47s. Both of them are missing recoil springs. They're useless to me. Well, isn't that a pain in the ass? Pedal. There was another door that we didn't check out. I think it was over here. That's where the ladder was. Oh, you can screw right off with that noise. There's a circular indentation in the wall. Circular indentation, you say? What? You won't know unless you try it. We've got spiders. Blood seems fresh. Hope this isn't Gary's blood. Well, it's leaking from the ceiling, so it's not good. A bone saw. I think I'll stick with my machete. Bicycle is connected to a small generator. One of the pedals is missing. I'm buying this game when it comes out. But what's the catch? God damn it. Fucking analog controls, bro. Oh my god, they're head spiders. Get the fuck away from me. What am I looking at right now? Statue with both eyes missing. There's a switch below where you push it. Yep. You're fucking kidding me! You can't do this to me! A small door. Oh man, that's a shame. That's okay.
Oh, man.
I got the gun.
Rest easy, brother. I'll make them pay. Hey, Sullivan. Is that you? Oh, God.
Yeah, screw you, bozo. Those analog controls are just gonna keep getting me killed. Why in a million years did I think that was a normal person? Am I stupid? It's okay, that should give me a little buffer. Nice, we got handgun bullets this time. I think using this would be the best for me right now. But grab that first so you can avoid this. Whoa, that was a quick turnaround on his part. Locked, there's a keyhole. Can I read what the sign is? An armory. Oh, damn. That's really good to know. We went through here, and there was a hole back there that we traveled through, but what's down this hall? We never checked. A ladder. Oh, we went through the hole to get the rifle bullet. So we did check this. I hear something. Large cleaver. Pot used. He's dead. Don't touch it. There's a small door. Maybe it has something to do with the statue. Well, I can't move the statue. And I'm not gonna die of poison again, because it doesn't seem to be like I've found a save mechanic yet. And that's kind of a big deal. I need a save mechanic. God damn it. Move. Move, man, move. This was the spiders, and they are relentless. Circular indentation on the wall. The stone beneath suggests this path leads somewhere. I don't know. Can I hit this? I just want to know. That is so creepy. So that's why a lot of these bodies here don't have heads. I just don't know how to deal with them at all. bone saw. So they're going to appear after I use the pedal, which I don't have, actually. So I missed a room. But what I do have is more handgun bullets. Oh, whoa. Stop, dude. These analog controls are poop. They just don't work well with the camera angle. Like, you have to play with tank controls, which I kind of prefer anyways, just because it's nostalgic. There must be a way to bring the power back on. Okay, so this is why I need the power to be back on. Take the herbs. Found a rifle magazine, yeah, but I don't have a rifle. That's probably in the armory. So it says there's something here, but it's too dark to see. I mean, bro. Open your eyes. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay. No, I don't have any means of saving, which is all right. We just have to not die. So I need to find where I found the spray and the pedal. Went through here, blew his head off. Went in here, and that was where I found the statue. That's where I found the statue. These crates look really nice. Can I break them? No, they're not breakable crates. See, no, there's definitely... There's something here, but it's too dark to see. I think that's what he just said. Yep. I don't care about the zombie. I only care about the spiders. I can deal with the zombie. Oh, God. Are you actually dead, though? He did the twitch. He's dead. Okay. I'm in the green. Metal key. It's got to be the armory. Now we're about to learn another very fun lesson about this game. How do enemies work? Do they save their last position? Will these spiders be right outside this door when I leave? Ah, you son of a bitch! I think I got a lead on the spiders. I think I got a lead on them. Fuck you. Found an eyeball. Where the frick did you come from? You're not dead. You didn't do the wiggle. You're faking. No, he's bleeding. He's dead. I need something to see in the dark. I'm going to the armory. Screw this place. Oh no, they now turn into spiders when you kill them. I don't believe you for a second. None of them seem usable. Yeah, but I'm more curious about the board. No?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. And we can find more ammo for this. Okay, I need to get ready to aim. I mean, I'm not good, but I'm not bad either. No, not you. And because I blew off his head, he can't turn into a spider. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, now we're talking. Nice, dude, nice. Welcome, Cryptic. I hope the kids are well. I hope the family's well. What else did I need power for here? I did the armory check. Will I lock on to spiders? I don't believe you're dead. I do now. So I found an eyeball. I found the key, which got me to the armory. I can kill the spiders, but I'm afraid it's still going to be bad news for me. I hear the twiddling of little feet. Oh, I don't like that sound. Can I shoot you from here? Are you actually dead? They're bleeding. I got both of them. Okay. That's a huge deal. That's a huge win for me. Oh, I hate you. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This game is so sick. It brings back so many memories for me. The dev is very clearly a huge fan of classic survival horror games. I'd kill for a steak right now. Me and you both, brother. And you sure there was nothing else here for me to find? Well, there's very clearly one more eye. Sergeant John Crackhorn. No, this is part of our indie game contest. This is a demo for a game called Jungle Rot. And it is such a love letter, I think. It's impossible not to see it as one. Like, this is such a love letter to, like, some of my most played games growing up. I remember being so afraid of the first Resident Evil game, and it's a close memory to me because I watched my older cousin Chris, who was like one of my biggest role models growing up, go through it. And I would sit on the floor watching him play for hours. And then I watched him unlock all of the weapons from just beating it in a certain time. And then like he passed away from an asthma attack. So it's cool to see a game that reminds me so much of like the time I spent with him playing it. I love scenes like that. It makes it's so fucking funny. I don't know why. There's a couple old games like this that have done it that fucking kill me. Little door they sit here. Small door. Maybe if maybe it has something to do with that statue. I mean, it probably does. Oh, that's what opens up when you complete the puzzle. But where is the other eye? I mean, I can always go back. Like back. Now that I've got some firepower, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident, feeling pretty. Dude, this has been the most cursed indie game contest ever because the first two games we played took us probably about 45 minutes. The second game we played was an experimental incremental game that I played for 2.5 hours. Needless to say, I fell into it hard. It was cursed as hell. I also did a tally. So far, in total, since I've been kind of testing out indie games, I have, let me check. I had it all written down here. I have donated, not from like purchasing their game, I've donated $314 to indie devs. I have done 52 in-depth reports, which my reports are no joke. Like my reports are fucked up. They're indexed. I think the largest report I did for an indie dev was 52 pages long. Or no, it was... I'm just going to quickly alt-tab and take a look. Come on. It was... $72 pages long. I knew there was a 2 in there somewhere. There's got to be an I in this room. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Wait. How did I miss this? But most of my reports, I would say, are around like 15 to 20 pages long, depending on what's been included. Some indie games are really fantastic. Like, they don't have a lot of bugs. The more complex the game, the larger the report, I find. Okay, this is scary as hell. if I use this statue and I got it wrong, I'm dead. Oh my god, okay. I got the medallion. I know exactly where it goes to. Fuck you, losers. Sucks to suck. That shotgun ammo. Oh my god. What? I'm just wasting ammo. I'm wasting ammo because I'm afraid. But I heard the spider noise. Have you been playing anything recently, Cryptic? What the fuck? Dude, I really enjoyed my time with Valheim. My only gripe with Valheim is I love making underground bases, and Valheim just does not want you to. It just removes all the earth above you whenever you try. I also learned the hard way that if you're playing on a server with friends, if you modify the terrain too much, it starts lagging up the server. Don't do this. I'm not going in there. Yeah, there's no chance in hell. God damn it. I'm out.
John.
Oh my god.
This jungle's evil. What? Who's there?
Does the game still have those wasps that will one-shot you? No worries, Cryptic. You have a good one. They're brutally slaughtered. I need to get the hell out of here. I mean, if I got 2 of those, I'm using one. I deserve that, and it pisses me off. There is no way. They just keep coming back. There's just no coming back. Look at this. What a cute doggo smoking a blunt. There's a spare uniform in this box, so you put it on? Hell yes, I will. Oh, hell yes. Wait. What a beautiful Wait a minute. That's a man. I have questions I'm not sure I want answers to. I think you got all the answers you need, brother. I think you got all the answers you need from that. Just do it already. Wonder if this works in this game. Okay. He had an appointment he had to get to really bad. Is he okay? Oh, this works out for me. This works out for me. Big time. You know, this place isn't so bad once you get used to it. It's kind of cozy here. I love the caves. I'm sure if I look close enough, I can find some diamond or some bauxite. It works. Fuck you. What? I can't climb. It's not within my capabilities. Come on, dude. You gotta have some expectations. I'm military trained. I can't climb. Nice. They got a quick turn, and it's really natural. Fines obstruct. Oil seems to be leaking from one of the barrels. No, I had to reload. Aw, man. Found a key piece.
I better get out of here.
Yeah, dude, I agree. This is out of our pay grade. This is out of our training expertise. It's almost like there's something on the ground here, but I think it's just weird texture shit. I think it might be his head. I'm guessing that is like a hard block from the dev. Eat my ass. Can I get 2 with 1? Native herb, and I grabbed something else. I think it might have just been ammo for the assault rifle by the look of things. I don't like it here. Oh, shit.
My God.
No way. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I thought I saw something on the ground to the left of the meat pile at the bottom right. I was incorrect. I love how the dead guy still is a shadow. You've managed to escape the jungle. The jungle rot. For now. Thanks for playing our game. We hope you had fun. Oh, I had more than fun. That was incredible. What an incredible game. That was... I'm pretty blown away, honestly. That was like such a love letter to so many games that I grew up loving, but primarily Resident Evil. Our next game in the contest is Diner Diner. Watch the dialogue. What does that even mean? It's not clickable, by the way. And it has an asterisk. Watch the dialogue. It's just like a dev bragging about their own game. I worked really hard on the dialogue. Watch the dialogue. Am I looking at costumes? I think that's supposed to be, no, those are supposed to be bottles of soda. Those are huge bottles of soda. That's not regular soda. All right. What the fuck? Chapter 1 is what we want. I'm so tired. Why do I have to work? That's my run. That's my run, by the way. This is my run. Need a key. Pretty sure it's out front by the plants. Why? This is a business. Oh, beautiful. I'm convinced that the run is the exact same as the walk, just with an extra animation, which does not work how I think the dev wants it to work. Are we fucking crazy? If anyone was here for yesterday's contest, is this not the exact same salsa, guacamole, and limes that I laughed my ass off at the last stop game or the long stop or whatever? It totally is. I have to restock the donut. Just the one? And what was that horror game sound? This FOV is really low. There is no pause menu. I'm hit escape. I've hit enter. There's no pause menu. Dude, I can't stop thinking about that last game. That was so good. Oh, shit. Can I have some drink there? All right, man. That's not a man, dude. Come on, have some respect. Have some, this drink? I, I, there you go. There you go. Thanks, mate. That's an old woman. Close the fucking door when you leave. Have a little bit of respect. Gotta deal with the leftovers now. The leftovers? No, we got all of it. Oh. That's... That's a huge ball. Whoa. Whoa, I just got teleported. Dude, I can't get over the bowl. That's a huge plate. Look at that. You couldn't fit two of those on a table. If you both order sausage and eggs, you're fucked. You're fucked. There's nothing you can do. You're gonna have to offset your seats. They've got this like vignette or whatever effect going on in some spots that is just too much. That plate is so fucking big. I don't know what he asked for is the issue. So now I'm just kind of walking around. Like, look at that. Look at the chromatic aberration around everything. That's too much. And there's no options menu if I hit escape. So I can't turn it off. Not that I think there'd be an option to if I did. I'm just checking to make sure it doesn't give me a prompt to pick anything up. So I can't do anything in here. Can't do anything with any of the machines. Don't want any popcorn. Can't do anything there. I can open this. That I can do, but I can't take anything from it. And the text went by too fast for me to kind of keep up because I was laughing my ass off about the plate. They want me to go outside? Or want me to go touch something outside? They want... Wait, hold on. Someone's running up on me. Shift to run. I'm sorry, what? Come on, bro. Chapter 2, I guess. Hell. Wait, that's me. I need something to bounce out of here. Well, I got... What? What? What happened? Crab. 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 Don't go out there. Oh, the door just... Did the door just disappear? Yep, sure did. What the heck's happening right now? Locked. You can tell things are wrong because the bottles are upside down. You didn't restock the donuts. Gonna get our asses fired. Oh man, I'm not in reality anymore. Better go to the bathroom. How did I know? Oh, I'm the soup person. Okay. Watch the dialogue. Well, the dialogue goes by too fast to pay any kind of real attention to. I gotta do the bonus. Let's just go home. I don't have anything to say about that game. Nothing that would be constructive to the developer or useful. I mean, it's not like you can just say, remake the game, but do better. That's my advice. Remake the game, but try hard. Which I feel bad saying. I don't want to just shit on your game. I have spoke earlier about how there's different types of criticism. And some criticism is just useless. But I really don't. There's usually when I build my criticism off of a game, I talk about the positives. Then I talk about what I would kind of change or alter. And then I end it with a positive. You know, the shit sandwich. That's a shit sandwich. Even in work, at business, it's a great way to address things and give constructive criticism. I don't have anything to build off of. Just none of that was a good game. None of that. And that sucks to say. I didn't like it. Our last contest game. Is Depth of Debt. The Depth of Debt. "15 days, 5,000 coins, and no doubt. I can get out of this any other way. I can't get out of this any other way. Grandpa?" It's always the goddamn grandpa. The grandpas have a long-standing history of fucking people over, apparently. "Why'd you get tangled in this dark business and leave this burden for me?" "Had to blow my nose. Sniffles. I know what you mean. Damn, I'm in trouble." "You're a debtor." "This mine." "Okay." "Where do I know you from? I know that model from somewhere. Stone 6, coal 30, gold 70. I'm in the throat. 5,000 retreat. Input. Your pockets are empty. Rest to recover stamina. "You're the grandson of an old man who owed dangerous people. He died without paying. And now they've thrown you into a mine, demanding 5,000 gold doubloons to let you go. No time, no money, just a shovel in your will. Gather gold, pay the debt, and escape alive. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, so that's... input. No, I need that. I got lamps, I got a hook post, got a chocolate bar. Open the shop. Oh, man. A rest tent. We can use it 3 times. Compass. Mark. Oh, shit. Digging and smoothing. Well, that is kind of rad, actually. Open. Oh. And I put all my money that I did have into the goddamn chest that I can't take it out of. It's crazy how quickly you can lose oxygen. And wait, why are you losing oxygen? By the way, this game's rad. Oh, so we are like actually in trouble. We can't just like do this at our leisure. Then I know what we gotta do. I know what we gotta do. We're too tired. Gotta let our oxygen go. Inventory full. Okay, so we do have an inventory. Toss it in. Let's see what type of stuff here. Stamina increase, lungs. Damn. I don't know about that. Whoa, what? We're just giving a whole bunch of money? $339. Okay, well, this is a nice boost. So this is an oxygen-rich zone. Okay, I've got 339 bucks. I got one coal to my name. Why would I dig here? I'm getting the exact same things that I get if I were to just go over here. I'm letting my oxygen go up. I couldn't care less about my health. You're exhausted. I don't think that's the way. I think we fucked up. Nice. Okay. Got a bunch of stone. Stone is 6. So it's not great. Damn. I didn't mean to do that. Backpack's full. That is becoming quite annoying. I need more food. Try anchor. Oh. Is there like a place I can get food? I don't think so. Okay, that's huge. It's huge money. I'm down for this, by the way. You're too tired, find a bed. That's for stamina. There's no way. I'm not tired yet. I can keep going. The caves, they call me. I can keep going. I got this. What do we got? What do we got? Just show me the business. I need to increase my O2. I thought it was useless, but it's not. It's actually rather important. It'll let me get more done. See, but I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Can I restart? Start again. I feel like I know that word, but my understanding of it is correct. That's what I'm feeling right now. Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. Of course. Shop lamp hook. Power bar is 100. Oxygen zone is 250. He's up to 250 is what I want. What are you doing? We can get 250. That's 10. 232. I think I figured this out. I think I got this time. Everything has a purpose. I'm going to test this, and if it doesn't work how I think it works, okay, it does work how I think it. No, it doesn't. Wait. 13 days left. I didn't rest for 1 day. I should have 14 days left. Don't you try and con me, you bitch. We got this. I like that the resources pop out at me. This, like, the coins popping out reminds me of Hydroneer. Okay, I got this. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm collected. I'm cool and I'm collected. I'm okay. Let me see this shop again. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's the deeper you go, the better things you can get. That's my assumption at this point. So, I'm gonna let my oxygen recharge. I'm gonna sprint down this corridor. I'm in an oxygen zone. And I'm gonna dig. And it's gonna be a beautiful thing. You watch. You watch. Left, right, just go straight. Hell yeah. $600. Guess what that can get me? Some wonderful upgrades. What do I got? I got a grappling hook. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I have no interest in the grappling hook right now. That's my zone. This is awesome, by the way. You can tell it was heavily inspired by a game about digging a hole, which is not a complaint. I loved that game, and I wish at the time there was more games like it. Like Hydroneer has this type of digging. But Hydroneer is primarily when you're starting out in the game, it feels very slow. Like when you're, and I guess that's kind of the point, you know, I think games like this make me appreciate Hydroneer more because it's pretty much this to an extreme. You get the automation that you get in something like Factorio in a physics-based game like this. I mean, this isn't as physics-based, but you know what I mean if you played Hydroneer. What I'm saying. And after playing a game about digging a hole and this game, which this I am in such a tough spot with this indie game contest. Because I'm going to level with you guys. I can't choose a winner. There was 3 games that I played today that all deserve a prize. But I am in not the financial position to make the donations that I'm about to make. Because I am going to make them. If not now, 5 beers from now, I'm going to make those donations. I'm going to pay more in donations today than it would cost me to buy Night Rain, that new Elden Ring spin-off that just came out. But it's honestly, it's what's deserved. I'm going in. Yeah, bring out. Give me the gold. Are we going low on gold? Is that the strat? We're making trips. I need a tube. I need a portable tube system to make that's cheap to send shit to the shop. Got $500. Damn it. Here's what I'll do. There's 3 winners to this indie game tournament. It's a tie. But there is variance. One of them is definitely, I mean, I can't argue with it. It pulled me in the hardest. They get $20. The other 2 will get 15. So that's going to be about $70 I'm going to end up paying. This is such a tough one. That's right. Gather it all in. It's still day 1 of 15. And I've got a lot of stuff I have to bring back. I trust these devs. Like, that's one of the things. When you see all this stuff you have to buy and all the stuff like that in game, and you see a backpack upgrade, I trust these devs aren't going to be like, you can carry 12 things now. I trust this will be an actual upgrade. I mean, it wasn't. It fucking 4 more things. Bitch, have you seen what I'm dealing with here? I was wrong. I was wrong. It wasn't 2 more things. It was 4 more things. Well, I mean, if you're... Okay, hold on. If you're looking at the scalability of that upgrade, 4 more things is actually quite a bit of money. When one of those things can give you $70. So I think I might have been looking at it the wrong way. If they give me like 6 more slots in my inventory or 8 more slots, you pretty much don't need another upgrade. The biggest thing to me is stamina and shoveling. But shoveling, I think it's smarter to not upgrade shoveling. Because the percentage of getting something seems like, and it does seem like a percentage, and I don't think it's based on a certain position in the dirt. I think it's based on, there's a certain percent chance that you will get something every time you dig. There might be a cooldown or something like that. But I think that's about as deep as it gets. So I think by removing less space, you maximize your chance of getting items. By increasing your dig depth, you are removing more ground that you could dig with a smaller dig amount, and you end up getting less things. But there is also the chance that as you increase your dig strength, you have a better chance of getting better things. So now I have to try and think about how the devs might have done this. From what I'm assuming and what I'm guessing their tactic was on it, I would say that the more you upgrade your digging, there's a bigger chance of you getting better things other than stone. With what I'm seeing, what's in front of me, that's what I'm guessing. That's how I'm guessing this works. Because that would add extra... I mean, the player would never know it because it's not explained or anything, but that would add reason to upgrade your dig depth. I love when you get like a sliver of something you missed and like a fucking stone falls out of it. Come to Papa. Give me the good. And I'm kind of eating my words here. Like, the grapple point is a super useful thing. I think you kind of get into this mindset that you need to go down to get better things, but that's not how it works. You need to go deeper. So even digging up, as long as you're further away from the starting point, you're still getting good shit. So the grapple point can make a place like this where I'm kind of sitting and doing everything more valuable. Okay, we got to start selling shit. Wait a minute. What was that? I was like digging into the rock. Oh, because I'm still digging earth. There's still earth here. It just doesn't look like it. Oh, but I can't pick that stuff up. Okay, that's a bad move. Don't do that. Yes, you're still getting things, but they're inaccessible. So like the devs have this thing where if you're on a diggable surface, you'll dig, and then when you turn away, it'll stop. I recommend doing the same thing for the rocks. If you're facing a rock, stop the digging. Holy shit, I just got a emergency alert on my phone for a huge storm that's coming. Fucking kill me, I don't care. I'm digging, bitch. I don't answer to you. Emergency alarm. Take my life. I'll owe fucking $5,000 less in debt. Oh my god, I'm getting a fucking another one. Yeah, I get it. There's a storm coming. Don't. What the fuck? There's no way. Wait, I have all my upgrades. I have 14 inventory slots, but all my shit's gone. What the fuck just happened? I was getting too close to the truth, huh? I was getting too close to the source, was I? You think that's enough to stop a man like me? You think that's enough to stop a man like me? You've only helped me. You've only helped me, fool. You brought all my ground back. You've brought all of it back. New tactic. The situation's changed. Okay, we gotta upgrade our backpack as much as possible. Okay. The devs just like updated the fucking game and reset me. It was a real-time upgrade. And I also do weird things in games. And I didn't mention it to the devs that it was just something I did because I felt differently about it. And they'll be like, well, actually, yeah, that was like, I guess that would kind of affect this or that. Like, for example, I think I get more resources. You can hold dig and you'll dig, but I think you get more resources, I feel in my heart, if you just click. Like here, for 15 seconds, I'll just hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then for the next 15 seconds, I'll click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Look at all the difference. Just a fucking psycho in the caves. I know what I'm talking about. I've been in the cave for a really long time. You gotta click it. You gotta click the dig button. You'll get the more stuff. I think there's a point in the game where if you've stayed awake too long for one day, the game bugs out and resets you. That's what I'm starting to think. Oh, interesting. How's this work? So did I just double up on my upgrades? Or did I reset them? Because if you add 3 to something that you already had, that would be a bigger upgrade. But there's also a chance that upgrading it just set it to the amount it was supposed to be. I think it just reset it. We need to actually sell our shit. Because we have so much money literally sitting on the floor, and it's me. It's the way I do things. I don't want to like get little increments of stuff and then sell it. I want a pile of it, and then I want to sell it and make huge amounts of money. Like when I play, for example, something like what was the last game I played that I did this a lot in? Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I would like level up 10 or 15 times before I actually spend any of my skill points or attribute points. I like gathering up the resource and then upgrading myself in a huge amount so I feel a whole lot stronger. Because in a lot of games nowadays, I find when you increase something or you level up, you don't feel a whole lot stronger. I want to feel like noticeably stronger from where I was when I level up. Give me all this shit. I don't want these goddamn stones. I want the coal. Yeah, I think I was right. Because I'm getting a hell of a lot more coal now than I was when I had the smaller dig amount. But we're going to have to rest to prevent the game from resetting me. So I think after I run my stamina out, we're going to rest. Wait, how'd I get my stamina back? I upgraded it, but I didn't use an item to get it back. +8 is the next upgrade for inventory, which is fucking nuts. These devs have gold on their hands. I love this game. I genuinely think this game would sell. And even the story is kind of loose. Grandpa fucked up. You got to get $5,000, but it doesn't even matter at this point. The game is so fun. And like for the type of people who really enjoyed a game about digging a hole, they'll eat this shit up. They'll eat it up. And they'll love every minute of it. I know I would. I mean, I am. And this is a demo. Or like an early build. I'm paranoid about the game resetting though. Because I'll lose so much I don't think it reset either. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think all it did was when I bought the upgrade, it didn't do anything. I'm getting a lot of stone. I'm thinking, I don't know if the Big Dig Mountain has changed a whole lot. I'm so conflicted. I need to get as much backpack space as I can before the next reset. After we clear out the shit that's in this cave now, I will rest and hopefully prevent a reset like we experienced before. Okay, we're out. We're going to make so much money. Oh my God. We can hold up to 30 things. We're making bank from now on. Once we clear out this room, we go to bed. We're on our way. I also like that you can use radios to set the mood. We're still on day 1, which we're definitely going to be able to get the 5,000. When my first playthrough, I can't even say playthrough, my first attempt at the game, I thought 5,000 was going to be insanely hard to get, but it's not. It's not going to be remotely hard to get. We just had to learn how to use everything that we have to our advantage, and it becomes insanely easy. The devs could do a challenge run where you have to earn 25,000, 50,000, and you could still do it. It's all about time. We can now hold 40 things. The upgrades are like awesome. They're perfectly laid out in my opinion. Whoa, did you see that? I used dig and it refilled all of my stamina. I think that's all of the I cleared out the room. I'm now going to just dig until yeah, I don't think there's any difference between clicking and holding it. I think I'm just a fucking psycho. I'm like gaslighting myself into believing certain things are true. I gotta rest. I gotta rest or we're gonna reset. And I don't want to rest in a tent because that seems broken. Like that's almost $1,000 of our debt right there. $13 days left. Oh, because it counts the first day. Wait, what? Maybe I'm just not mathing right. That doesn't sound right to me. I'm going in. Got one light, and that's all I've got. definitely getting more resources since I've upgraded the distance of my digging. I'm getting caught up on little pieces of ground that are not gone. This music is friggin' haunting. You know, I hope, I know these devs were heavily inspired by something, but I hope they appreciate what they've done here. They saw something that they liked. They saw something that obviously other people like. But they didn't just like, they didn't make just a ripoff. They made it like their own thing. And I think it's perfect. I mean, obviously not perfect, but it has some things it needs fixed. But overall, like, they should be proud of this big time. Like, taking away the whole thing that it takes a lot of work to make a game in the first place. It's something that, you know, I've dreamed of doing. I just know that in order to do it, it would need to become my life. And I have so many other things that, like, I want to make that I know I wouldn't be able to dedicate the amount of time I personally would want to in order to make it a reality. Like, and I'm not kidding. I have a game design document that I've created for the game that I want to make. And I just don't have the time. Like, I know programming a little bit. I loved programming I loved coding in Java. When I went to college, that was always my favorite language. C++ I hated. I didn't realize I had so much gold. God damn. Wait, where'd I come from? Oh, God. I'm gonna have heart palpitations. That's almost half my debt in one go. I got this. So I think increasing your dig size also increases the percent chance that you have of finding something. And also makes that chance slightly better, because this is nuts. What? What? I'm fucking here. I'm here. No need to get violent. I need more lights. This is all good. This is all good. Back to holding it. Just letting our oxygen go up. I'm gonna go pee. Can I pause the game? I'm gonna go pee. Let me go pee. My backyard furniture's fucked up. It's fucked. You know that emergency alert system message that I got? Yeah, they weren't fucking around. It got windy. Come on, come on. Okay, all right. There more gold anywhere? Then it's coal time. Call me Coal Train. Give me the money. Let me see what we got. Shovel is max. Backpack is max. Stamina we need more of. And then comes the big stuff. And then I'm gonna sleep, because that's the most fucked up thing to do. Debt zero paid. Don't worry about it, baby doll. We're winning on day 3. We're winning on day 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, even. The hell? What the hell? Oh my God. Oh, this is nuts. Are you kidding me? This is the greatest discovery ever. This is the greatest discovery so far in the game. This is huge. This is monumental. The hell? What the hell is that? Inventory's full. Not for long. Let's try this out. If I leave stuff in there, we have 1972. If I leave stuff in there, does it stay in there or does it reset if we get too far away? That's a good thing for the devs to know because people will absolutely try that. Like, you wanted your debt? I got your goddamn debt. Inventory's full, but no worries. I've got so much money on me right now. What do we got here? Open upgrades. Don't make me laugh. Shop. What's this all about? What the hell? Can we climb out of here? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. I know you're not happy about it, baby girl, but you're gonna have to hang in there with me. No. No! All my shit's reset. I'm gonna have to call this one here. I'm not redoing all that. But at least the devs got a good video of their game to kind of look at what they need to fucking fix. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound so mad. I just am. But I've really enjoyed this game. I know that they tried very hard. And there's a lot of potential there.